what's up everybody? It is May 28th, 2025. Welcome to the stream, nerds and first. Hope you guys have been having a great couple of days without me. But I needed this break. I really did. But it's Wednesday and I'm back to streaming, and like before, I'm going to try to do something a bit different with the format. I'm going to start with at least one or two gaming news articles, just to kind of keep myself in the know. Let's see what we got. On Aftermath, written by Nathan Grayson. Actually written about 3 hours ago, apparently. Okay, here we go. Another day. Another round of layoffs at EA. Black Panther is canceled and workers once again suffer the consequences. Here we go. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Almost exactly 1 month ago, EA, as part of an ongoing transition to focus on owned IP, sports, and massive online communities, and of course a loving and committed relationship with making the line go up, has canceled a promising in-development project based on a big-name series, laying off numerous talented people in the process. Previously, Titanfall took a tumble. This time, it's Black Panther that's met a decidedly unheroic end. IGN reports that EA has canceled a little seen but eagerly anticipated Black Panther open-world action-adventure game and shut down Cliffhanger Games, a studio formed only a couple of years ago in 2023. Some members of EA's mobile and central teams are also on the chopping block. EA has not specified the exact number of people affected, but according to IGN, it's less than the roughly 300 roles cut last month across Respawn and EA's fan care teams. In an email to the staff, EA Entertainment President Laura Mayel said the recent shakeups are part of an effort to sharpen our focus and put our creative energy behind the most significant growth opportunities. She added that EA is attempting to find laid off developers new roles within the company. So, if she's trying to find them new roles in the company, why did she lay them off first? Like that? Why does that make it that? Okay, I need to. What's going on here? Is it like, do you get laid off before you get promoted in like any job? I'm actually asking seriously, because why would she? It doesn't sound like something that makes sense that you would, lay somebody off and then try to find them, extra work. Why not just either demote them or promote them depending on what role you're trying to put them in? And what role would they even be looking to get into? I mean, if they have a specific specialty in game development, then wouldn't you just put them in the role that they know best? It's worth noting that as of March 2025, EA employed 800 more people than at the same time last year, meaning the company is not shrinking, at least in terms of net employee count. Still, it's cold comfort to those who are impacted by layoffs, whose hard work now lines the wastebasket of history, and who, more visibly, but no less crucially, see their teams scattered to the winds. These aren't just talented individuals, they are rock-solid teams. Game making is a collective effort, honed over the course of multiple projects. It's a process just as much as it's an art, a daily trudge towards learning each other's ins, outs, and idiosyncrasies. Just giving you an idea of how things are going on that front, Cliffhanger Games was made up of Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor vets coming from Monolith Productions. Monolith, you'll remember, was working on a Wonder Woman game with WB until that project was also canned, and Monolith, a decades-old studio, was unceremoniously sacrificed at the altar of growth at all costs. In the span of just a few months, we went from multiple monolith and monolith adjacent teams cooking in shared kitchens to zero. I'm sure at least a few folks will find new means of sticking together, but as long as this industry insists on viewing people as numbers, whether on a spreadsheet or as manpower to bolster a random live service game's ceaseless maintenance machine, this will be the end result. Recommended for no particular reason, let's look at how much money EA execs made recently. That was a month ago. I can't even imagine what that's like. As somebody that creates stories for people who, are looking for a specific thing, I mean, sometimes I get like writer's block, and sometimes I am just unsatisfied with words that I put to paper, or in this case a word processor. But at the very least, it's my own mistakes to own up to. It's something that I have to get past, and the only thing that's really hampering me is me. Well, usually sometimes there'll be a client that just wants changes every 5 minutes. No, not usually. Sometimes, like very rarely, there'll be a client that just keeps asking, hey, let's change this up, even though you just wrote this. But again, that's very rare. I can't imagine what it would be like to work collectively with, thank you, Yanis, for the tier 1. I can't imagine what it would be like to work in an industry that you put in so much time and effort, towards a shared vision, working with, other people, and then half the creativity in your team is just torn apart because of layoffs. Game, it feels, especially, when it comes to EA, like they don't value their industry as one of creativity. They value it as a means of making a lot of money, highly technical, specialized field, but at the same time filled with people who are creative, who value creativity almost more than they do, with any dollar amount. And so they feel like they can just jerk around people and, say, hey, you're fired, for whatever reason or no reason at all. I don't know. It's just depressing. These people are probably putting in more effort than I, in like a month's work of game development than I might, put in writing, in a year. Maybe that's not fair, but at least they're getting paid for it. And then to have that just shut off automatically. I mean, like they said earlier, a studio had here, what was it? Cliffhanger Games, formed in 2023. I mean, how long is it gonna last now? That so many people have just been like tossed onto the wayside. Just EA being EA again, I guess. What do we got? All right, here's Here looks to be an article where we can balance it out the previous story. From Games Industry Biz. Why don't the laid off people just band together to form their own studio? It's not like they're allowed to work together of their own accord, and they clearly no longer work for EA. Well, yeah, but okay, look. I mean, talking to somebody who knows very little, very, very, very little about game development, it's not. You still have to, go through publishers. It's like you could be like garage developers. You could just band together, with a bunch of other people that lost their jobs in the industry and say, you know what, we're going to use our own capital, form a group, and we're going to come up with a creative idea, and we're going to execute it, and we're going to make a lot of money, But garage development teams are a lot more common than you think, and they do fail. You're asking them to basically, put their own money on the line, for something that may or may not work on a project that could take, a long time, At least in industries, that are already built that you join, like EA, they give you an idea to work with, and then you execute on that idea. It's not the only way to make a game, sure, obviously, you can start with an idea that you love and, slowly work on it. But at least, at least under EA, you're using somebody else's money to, while you're getting paid, doing it. So it comes with its advantages. You definitely get, your freedom, but it comes with its own set of limitations. So I get, why. I get why not everybody is going to do that, especially when they. Especially when. Especially when it feels like there's some semblance of a guarantee and there's not as much risk, I guess is the best way to put it. Former Ubisoft, Ready at Dawn, and Midgard devs form Atlantis Studio. Our vision is to foster an environment where experienced talent can come together to develop games driven by our passions. Developers from companies such as Ubisoft, Ready at Dawn Studios, Midgard Studio, banded together to form Atlantis Studio. Based in the south of France, the new venture has been established as a privately funded game co-founded by Rue Wirasuria and Nico Augusto. It said its focus was on building immersive games with Unreal Engine 5 for PC and console, born from a shared passion for storytelling and emotional gameplay. The team is currently working on an exciting project that draws inspiration from rich narrative and aims to create powerful, heartfelt experiences for players, the website said. We're thrilled to announce the creation of Atlantis Studio in the beautiful south of France region. Wirasuria, the co-founder of Atlantis Studio, said in the statement, thanks GameSpeeds. Our vision is to foster a creative and collaborative environment where experienced talent can come together to develop games driven by our common passions. Co-founder Augusto added, the core team at Atlantis is composed of exceptional and talented individuals. Together we're looking forward to sharing with everyone the world we are crafting. The team is currently hiring. They don't have an HR section to do the hiring for them, I guess. Getting, some slight advertisement from news outlets, willing to say, hey, new company here just formed, they are hiring. It can work. I hope they do succeed, because the games industry and gamers need to win at some point, and Feels like we've been long without one. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Let's hope we can actually make some decent headway. Of course. Have to expect at least one crash. Well, at least we're getting that out of the way. Come on. Some Argonians can spit acid that corrodes a victim's physical and magical defenses. Neat. Okay, let's open up the journal. Sun's dusk, fourth of sun's dusk, fourth era. The last few days I've been hard at work, working with the Dawn Guard, and avoiding writing anything in my journal ever since I escorted Saran to her home. For the most part, I've been struggling to put my thoughts on paper this time around, but I think I'm ready to put it to paper. We reached Castle Volkihar around midday on the 28th. The structure was impressive, I guess is the best word, though it didn't befit Serana. It was too unlike her. She asked that I restrain myself and not attack, a request I readily agreed to. I needed information, not to throw my life away. The guards at the door allowed us in when they saw her. Apparently her face was known to them. It was here I met Harkon, her father. He was a Nord vampire, some impressive 6.5 feet tall, with a powerful build. Stood at the head of feasting halls, tables covered with blood and organs from over a dozen creatures and people. No fewer than 20 vampires were seated to either side of him. They either cast an astonished gaze. They either cast astonished gazes at Serana and the Elder Scroll, or hungry glares at me for daring to intrude upon their meal. But all muttering stopped when Harkon spoke. His first words were not to inquire as to his daughter's well-being or happiness to see her, but to the state of the Elder Scroll she carried. He mentioned her mother in violent terms, then turned his attention to me. We made introductions, and he offered me a reward in return for my service in the form of his blood, to turn me into a vampire. It was here I revealed I was a lycanthrope, which I can tell surprised Serana. Harkon assured me that his blood would purge the filth of my beast blood, making pitiful attempts with his own transformation as if this would sway me. I refused. But still he owed me for his service and allowed me to leave the island with my life intact, stating in no uncertain terms that I would be prey the moment I disembarked. The last thing I saw before he teleported me off the grounds was Serana's face, sad and apologetic. I fear I should not have left her there. She mentioned she does not get on well with her father, and his first impression did not comfort me. There's nothing I can do now. I returned to Fort Dawnguard a day later, and was under attack by a handful of Harkon's brood, though they were easily dispatched. I informed Isran of what I discovered. As expected, he wasn't happy to learn they possessed an Elder Scroll. At least we know what we're up against. We've stepped up patrols along the entrances to Dayspring Canyon, but some wandering patrols haven't reported in. Isran tasked me with recruiting Serene Gerard and Gunmar, two previous acquaintances he felt would help us in the long run. Though reluctant, the news of a powerful vampire brood possessing an Elder Scroll was enough to convince them to join us. As for me, Isran understood I was capable enough to be sent on solo assignments, so I've been following leads on vampire hideouts and sightings throughout Skyrim, while also looking out for our lost patrols. It's like work is convincing me to purchase a horse in the future.
Oh, speak with Isra. He has something for you.
Alright, we got back to Fort Dawnguard. We need to speak with Isran. Something has apparently come up. That entry was written 2 days prior, so...
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew, and no one believed.
The other said you needed to speak with me. What can I do?
We're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you. Let's go have a little chat with it, shall we? Watch your back.
Can't think of any vampire who would want to look for me specifically. Maybe just one. Ugh, please move, Isran. I can't actually do anything until he gets there. So it seems like my blood sugar issues have finally, resolved. I think I'm gonna take like I think I'm just not going to touch a can of Rockstar for like the rest of my life, I guess. Oh god, the dog is in his way. Jeez, don't do this, Isran. It's not like I'm supposed to know the way.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew, and no one believed.
Right, you want to tell me what this is all about, Isran? Oh,
This vampire showed up while you were away. I'm guessing it's the one you found in Dim Hollow Crypt. Says it's got something really important to say to you. So let's hear it.
okay.
You probably weren't expecting to see me again.
No, I was not. What are you doing here?
I'd rather not be here either, but I needed to talk to you. It's important, so please, just listen before your friend here loses his patience. It's about me and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
What about you?
The reason I was down there, and why I had the Elder Scroll. It all comes back to my father. I'm guessing you figured out this part already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards. He wasn't always like that, though. There was a turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
What do you mean lost himself?
He just became absorbed, obsessed. It was kind of sick, actually. The prophecy said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. For someone who fancied himself as vampire royalty, that's pretty seductive. Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll.
You took a big risk coming here.
I did, but something about you makes me think I can trust you. I hope I'm not wrong.
No, you're right. Just need to convince the others that you're on our side.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive.
Okay.
All right, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood-sucking fiend right now?
Okay, one sec. Oh, wow, that's actually really good. Okay, good. 118 is not bad at all. Because you're gonna need to set your hatred aside and try to see the larger picture, Iseron.
Set my hatred aside? Not a chance. It's what keeps me strong.
You don't trust her, fine. Then trust me. I believe her.
You better know what you're doing. It can stay for now, but if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. Got it, you hear me? Don't feel like a guest, because you're not. You're a resource. You're an asset. In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden outburst of tolerance and generosity. Because if you do, your friend here is going to pay for it.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry. So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me. Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father. But of course, neither of us can read it.
As I recall, very few people in all of Tamriel can.
Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard of who can do it. They spend years preparing before they start reading, though. Not that it helps us anyway, because they're all half a continent away in Cyrodiil.
Some Imperial scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Do you know where he's staying now?
No, and I'm not going to waste men looking. We're fighting a war against your kind, and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers and carriage drivers in the big cities, maybe. But you're on your own.
Any idea how you're going to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Shouldn't be without options. Where would a Moth Priest actually go? Do you have any ideas?
Well, back before you know. The College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go to for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm going to come along with you. I've been really wanting to get out and explore a bit.
So, here we are again, I guess.
Here we are.
That was quite the family reunion, I would say.
Yes. The welcome I received felt really cold, even by vampire standards. My father, after all these years, that's the first thing he asked me. I trust you have the scroll. Yes, I have the scroll, gods.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Thanks. Sorry, I have a whole host of emotions I don't know how to deal with. My family. It probably wasn't what you'd call normal. Anyway, we've got something to do. I'm glad you're here with me.
Oh, wait. Is this? Subjects revealed under torture, whereabouts of 5 relics the vampires believe can imbue their kind with additional abilities, making them particularly destructive to mortals. Relics are said to be remnants of ancient vampires, rituals intended to utilize ancient blood to enhance vampiric abilities planned. It's well known, the vampiric bloodlines convey a vast variety of supernatural abilities. Similarly, vampires have always believed that the most ancient of those bloodlines convey more power than younger bloodlines. Our records show numerous wars between vampire clans that ended with victors consuming, quite literally, the defeated. Some were even waged for this express purpose. It's difficult to determine whether the victorious clans truly grew stronger from the cannibalism. However, if there's any chance these remains do contain the capacity for the enhancement of vampiric abilities, it's in the best interest of mankind that they be obtained by any means possible and subsequently destroyed. Stendar willing, placing them into the fire at his beacon will be sufficient to destroy them. Otherwise, we're going to need to dig a really deep hole. Let's see, per the subject, remains and their whereabouts are as follows. A mummified vampiric arm hand attached in the keeping of a small clan at Broken Fang Cave. Curious, never found that there. Mummified hands recently unearthed in a partially collapsed ruin west of Rorikstead. Mummified head, possession of the clan at Bloodlet Throne, believed to be linked to the Valkyrie Jarl or his ancestors. A mummified ribcage worshipped and maintained by a clan operating at a den in the vicinity of Clearpine Pond in the hills above Dragon Bridge. And a mummified vampiric leg, possessed by a clan operating somewhere within Hjalmarch. Oh, wasn't without information.
Yes? Nothing else then? Is it me, or is there a distinct wolfish scent around here?
Okay, you've made that comment for the last time. We're going to talk about this right now.
The tail... Alright.
Okay, be straight with me. What do you think about... And don't you dare tell anybody around here, because they don't know. What are your thoughts on my lycanthropy?
I thought you'd already know, considering, you know, what I am. And, hey, could you stand a bit farther from me? Ugh, the smell here.
Now that's probably coming from you.
Well, thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry.
And what makes you think I wouldn't put my teeth around your throat instead?
Ha ha. Not going to happen. I am faster than you, you know.
It's kind of rich coming from someone who lags behind every time we venture off outside.
That's only because you always start running off for somewhere without telling me.
Nah, you daydream too much. That's all it comes down to.
That's easy for you to say. Sometimes I see you just stand frozen in the middle of nowhere, and sometimes even during combat. And
Oh, you?
that's enough out of you. Both of us are hypocrites at times. Let's admit that much.
You still haven't answered my question.
How dense are you? I don't like werewolves. There. But since the werewolf standing in front of me is you, you're somewhat bearable. A rare exception. And what did you expect me to say anyway? Come on, we should get going.
Yay, special dialogue. You don't get that unless you've done well, a good portion of the companion's quest line. Alright, since I have membership at the College Winterhold, it's... There we go. We'll just head right to it, since I have fast travel turned on.
Ever since we've been going here, I've always wondered how things compared to the Mages Guild. Are they largely the same? Or do they differ in a lot of ways?
They don't technically have a ban on necromancy, but for the most part they prefer not to practice it.
Need something.
I like living here. I feel different somehow. More myself.
Dara seems to be acclimating.
The college looks so pretty. I almost can't believe it.
Sought out the She sought out the Dawn Guard, or more specifically me, having escaped the castle with the Elder Scroll in her possession. She informed Ezron and me that Hark was obsessed with a prophecy regarding the sun, being it as a
stating that players would need to fear the sun. Something about being it or its effects. Most vampires can't affect sunlight. As expected, he's run. Trust anything she had to say. But I got him to step. But I got him to back down to have killed. Having the Elder Scroll in our possession on our side is a victory, even if it comes in the hands someone the Dawn Guard see as an but unless we know what it says, we're not this yet. Very few people are capable of the priests but still possess the training to do system. Thread mentioned seeing a monk Cyrodiil passing through the towards suggested that might be the best we're looking for. We'll have to follow. We'll have to follow up on that. So to College of ask has been here. Boop. And we're good.
Whoa, hello.
Finally, a place where I'm in my element.
I'm a monk from the Sijic Order. Here after all these years, and then he just leaves. I hope we didn't offend him somehow.
Did the Sijic say what he wanted?
Beyond asking for you, he never said. Very strange indeed. Until next time.
Okay. He's not here yet.
Wow. Are you seeing this?
The library? Yeah?
Check it out. The college has got so many books here. I've never been to a proper library before. We kind of had one back on the island. But can you compare that to this? To think, all the countless books they have stored here. The decades, the eras of knowledge. The tales of stories of heroes of old. Fables, legends, all sorts of narratives. I know we have important things to do, but don't you think it would be a good idea if we'd relax here for a bit? Just browse what they have to offer.
You know what? Sure.
And you don't have to keep dawdling there like a thrall. Come on, see if there's anything you'd like to read.
Spell Tome will teach its reader the unique art of the telekinesis arrow, giving both a lesser power and the knowledge to craft these special arrows. Upon firing the arrow, one will find it to be suspended, frozen in the air, until the telekinesis arrow lesser power is cast, upon which the volley will be released. It appears that only a certain number of arrows can be suspended in the air at a time. Attempting to fire any more than 10 would simply return to the archer's quiver. While suspended, one can pluck them from the air, however. Upon making contact, these arrows lose their magical power and cannot be retrieved. As they contain magical properties of their own, they appear, to me, impervious to enchantments from the bow they are fired from. Of course, that would just make them way too powerful. Oh, there you are, Rock.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I need to find a moth priest that might have come here recently.
A moth priest? What in Oblivion do you need a moth priest for?
What do you think? He's a moth priest. Look, just tell me what I need to know.
Fine, fine. No need to get your britches in a twist. The obvious answer is to go to the Imperial City. The moth priests make their home in the White Gold Tower. Sometimes they go out looking for Elder Scrolls. Lucky for you, there's a moth priest in Skyrim right now, doing just that. He stopped in to do some research in the library, then left for Dragonbridge. If you hurry, you might catch him there.
Okay, Dragonbridge.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand? Please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right?
Jeez, alright. 2920. A Dance in the Fire. Volume 1. Sheer Tragedy. Killing before you're killed. Oh, Saint Nerevar. The Arrow Shot Woman. Way of the Exposed Palm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose I should let her have the time she wants. For 3 hours. I can't do that.
Not bad, not bad. I feel like I could spend ages in here. Or, I have an even better idea. Cast a pocket reality spell and take all these books with me. Time flows differently in Oblivion, so that would mean I could read all these books without a care in the world. Though, that would require me knowing that spell, which I don't. I just know someone mentioned it to my mom once. Ugh.
If this is your way of saying you want to spend a few extra minutes in here... Alright, fine.
Well, just give me a second. Huh. Dwemer recipe to create an ancilla. Mechanical intelligence. The first one... Cortana, it was called. Which was then inserted into a Dwemer exoskeleton, linking the user with this ancilla. Interesting. And I'm done.
Wait, what were you reading?
Dwemer schematics. They're pretty interesting.
I'll have to read it sometime. Alright, let's move.
Alright.
Oh, you know what?
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
You look like you could use a hand.
Well, yes. This is rather embarrassing, but it seems I've misplaced something. I seem to have misplaced the book I was reading. If you happen to see it, would you mind bringing it to me?
Book, okay.
It's always encouraging to see the younger generations embracing education.
Something on your mind?
I'm afraid so. There's a problem with one of the Jarls here in Skyrim. He's been complaining of a member of the college running amok in his hold. We have, of course, severed all ties with the mage in question, but the Jarl isn't appeased. So the mage needs to be taken care of, if you understand me. I would hate to see our reputation further tarnished.
So, you know your way with the blade, huh?
So you wish to master the arcane arts?
Let's see. Alter body. Barricade. Interesting. Protect life. Robson, Eastburg. Already got that one. I do need to upgrade from oak flesh to either stone or iron flesh. Iron it is.
Cisargo continues to struggle with
I need
walls.
your help with something.
You are
Something
trying to practice?
private.
Cisargo understands. You hesitate because
Have you
know
heard
Cisargo
of
will be
the
dead
Augur of
for you.
Dunlane?
I've never heard of anything like that. Did you ask Tolfdir? He's been here a long time and seems to know almost everything.
So what's wrong?
Yes, but it needs to be kept quiet. I may have entered into an agreement with Enther. He had something I needed, so I traded him something of mine. It was a mistake, and now I want back what I gave him. It's an amulet that belonged to my family, and I never should have given it to Enther. But he won't deal with me. Talk to him. See what it'll take to get my amulet back.
Why is this amulet so important to you?
I told you, it's from my family. I know they've always disapproved of what I wanted in life. To learn magic instead of becoming a farmer or a hunter. But no matter how poorly they may have treated me, they're still my family. I didn't consider that until after I made the trade.
All right, then.
So, this must be the main classroom for the college. Kind of expected more tables and chairs, to be honest. But at least no one's going to be dozing off in class now.
I just figured they just sit on the steps, and then of course they have the overhead, you know, seating here. No, this place is not shaped like Hogwarts. Oh wait, Enther's actually back in there, isn't he? Looks like he's outside too, so maybe if I hurry. Enther, don't go anywhere.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still some things that are off limits.
Have two things. Have you ever heard of the Dogger of Unlane? Ogre of Unlane?
Oh, no, that won't do at all. Not my problem. Not even a little. Take it to Tolf, dear. He's supposed to be looking after you lot.
Alright, fine, I'll talk to him. But look, the other thing. I understand you have something of Onman's. He wants it back.
Oh my. How precious. Onmund is too afraid to deal with me himself, and so he's sent you. I'll make this very simple for you. All my trades are final. Onmund knew this ahead of time and went through with it anyway. So, there's nothing more to be said.
Isn't it in everyone's best interest if you return the amulet?
Yes, you see, the thing is, I'm not concerned with everyone's best interest. I find I'm only concerned with my own. I've already made it very clear that all of my trades are final.
Must be something I can do to change your mind.
Look how persistent you are. Charming, really. Onmund gave up the first time I said no. But not you. All right. I'll tell you a little story. Let's pretend for a moment that a certain individual was looking to acquire a particular staff. Let's also pretend that he traded some valuable items for said staff. And it was only later that it was realized that this individual might misuse such a staff. The resulting disaster would reflect quite poorly on everyone involved. You following me?
Let's pretend I don't actually get your point.
You're not very good at this, are you? Look, I traded a staff to someone and found out later that was a bad idea, so I'd like the staff back. Understand now?
So you won't let Onman out of his trade, but you want to pretend that this gives you the right to get out of yours?
It's an entirely different situation. I don't expect you to comprehend the nuances of these matters.
Not when they're not existent.
Regardless, I'm making you a very simple offer. You get me the staff, and I give you Onmund's precious amulet. Do we have a deal?
So you want your staff back?
Yes. Thought we'd gotten past that bit already. Onmund's amulet in exchange for my staff.
Alright, I'll get the staff for you.
Finally, we have an agreement. I look forward to having it back soon. The sooner the better, in fact. Till next time.
I wonder if I could just pickpocket him. Wonder if I can find Tolfdir's book, like, right now. There's like a handful of places where he will leave it.
It is difficult to admit, but Cesargo could still use some help.
It'll always be on the floor, I know that. But it could be anywhere. The college. Take those soups.
Is it me, or is there a distinct wolfish scent around here?
I wonder if there's a way you can reduce the chatter just a little bit. I don't think.
Lucky for you, that was just sitting there for taking.
Nope.
I like living here. I feel different somehow. More myself.
Mirabelle does a fine job as Master Wizard, I suppose. Still, there's always room for improvement.
I'm not saying the college caused the Great Collapse, but it's just kind of weird how this place wasn't hit, while the rest of Winterhold was.
Pretty sure this place was hit, just not as badly as the rest of Winterhold. Okay, let's look upstairs. It could be in the library too, but we will check that a little later. Ah, there it is. Galarian the Mystic, okay. Got it.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still... There are some experiments...
And there! Shut up! Get away from me. Stalking me. Here you go, G-san.
It's always encouraging. Ah, yes, there it is. Thank you so much.
He gave me a little allowance and a petty soul gem. I feel like a little kid that just got rewarded by their granddad. Okay, there is a vampire that I need to dispatch. Traveling bard.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
The vampire
Then
must
it's true, what everyone is saying.
Who could it be?
That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, no, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child, wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right, I knew it! He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right, I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend you need.
Hey Don, good to see ya. Okay, we need to take out this vampire without anybody seeing.
They used to call this city the City of Kings. In my books, anyway. I wonder how Windhelm looked back in my time.
Quick, silent, and as painless as I can make it. Although that's a bit of a tall order considering it's a vampire.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
You smell like a hag raven.
I feel like there should be more snow on the ground. You know, so far everything's going alright, just, you know.
Farm work is hard work. It's good to relax when I can, but I still have to listen to my brothers harping about injustices. Of course working for Bolfredi isn't my first choice, but what else can a Dunmer do out here?
hate having to do this when it's like... I mean, but unfortunately I gotta, you know... Chris was gonna go down otherwise. This is like part of a series of mods too, so it's not like I can just remove it and everything will work just fine. It kind of works in tandem with a couple of other things too, so... But, yeah, Dawn, the artist finished the commission for me. I haven't uploaded it yet, so... Well, then again, she might have. We'll take a night at the inn.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Is that my
fur
favorite drink
coming out of your ears?
Let's get...
Yes. Because I am a wolf.
Mead.
Fur comes out of our ears.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Think about how ridiculous that sounds. Calm down.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
Is that fur coming out of your ears? Are those whiskers on your snout? Those beans on your hands? I mean, yes, they are, but... Is that a cat following you around? Yes, it is! What about it? Skyrim, land of Nords. Lots of snow. Stupid questions.
Let me know if you see anything you like. I'm so close to the answer.
Is something wrong?
Just a man's life work is all. I finally derived the location of the White File, but this doting busybody won't let me get it.
What's the White File?
The legendary bottle, forged in the days when Skyrim was just starting its turn to ice. A small container, made of the magically infused snow that first fell on the throat of the world. It is said that the file will replenish whatever fluid is placed inside of it. For an alchemist like myself, it is the most pure expression of my art. To create from nothingness is... poetry.
So why is the file so important to you?
I've spent my entire life searching for it. It brought me all the way to these frozen reaches from the warm embrace of Somerset Isle. Entire years spent in libraries, seeking out tiny villages with local legends that contain but a whisper of a hint of the file. I even named my shop after it, hoping that it might attract anyone who had heard of it. And now it's within my grasp. But the Eight, it seems, have chosen me for their amusement. For in my current condition, I'll never be able to lay my hands on it.
Well, if you tell me where it is, I might be able to get it for you.
You would do that? It's good to know there are some people out there who are willing to help an old man. It's buried with its maker, Corral Mill, in a long-forsaken cave to the west of here. Corral Mill was a crafty one, even in death. You would need the skills of a master alchemist to reach its resting place. Luckily for you, I've already made the mixture. Here, take it. Please, don't dally. I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here. Why are you still standing up? May the Eight guide you to the fire.
Okay, guess he's seeing us leave. Now, as I recall, I think it was either in a development diary or an FAQ. This quest was supposed to be longer, and you actually had to learn alchemy in order to open.
I had expected Ysgramor's city to.
You had to open the way by actually crafting some potions and like depositing it, or you could get like the ingredients and just give them to Norelli and he would make it for you.
And now you die.
Ah, crap. God damn it.
Your blood will not protect you.
I lost so much progress just now. Why am I not saving? I think I just lost an entire hour's worth. And the journal entry, I lost that too. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I did save recently. To kill this vampire, no less. I'll take that.
What is that stench?
Well, don't look at me. No, seriously, don't look at me.
Is someone there?
Weapons.
There they are.
Need anything?
Time to end this one.
Why is it not going directly into the kill?
What is that stench?
Oh, come on, who saw me?
Need something? Need something?
Yeah, I need you to turn your ass around.
Need something? What's that? What is that stench? Don't even think about it.
Jeez, I was able to kill him easily the first time.
Yes?
What is it now? Can't it wait?
Better not be the friggin' rats that are ratting me out.
Yeah?
That's not a funny pun.
Time to end this.
Did you?
Fuck. I did it so easily the last time.
What is that stench?
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over in Windhelm for a moment.
Okay, wash down over at the stream, get a night at the inn, talk to Norellian about the White File, and then head to the Forsaken Cave. Pretty sure there's supposed to be a supplement to this mod where you can use different crafted soaps for stat boosts. Like if you use a soap crafted from dragon's tongue, it gives you fire resistance. If you use one made from purple mountain flower, it gives you extra regeneration to your magicka. Like, not huge increases, just like, very slight increases.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I've got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Of course. Of course.
Have you heard anything about a moth priest passing through?
Nah, I don't think so. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing. Beware, beware.
Oh.
The Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend... yet grows.
Hey, even I can get tired every now and then. Finally, a place to just relax.
You know what? I just dawns on me. Have spell tomes. Hey, Annis. There we go. Finally got Iron Flesh.
How did you do that?
Hey, Fusion Sean. Wow, everybody's just showing up all of a sudden. Where do you get all this Horker meat from? Ah, Sujama.
just a man's life work as a legend.
Okay, we heard all this before.
For an alchemist like myself, and I even, and now, for in my current condition, it's very, you're all, luckily, please, don't dally. I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here.
Oh, nobody else is open there. Oh, there they are. Alright, just wait for them to get in place, I guess. Man, I'm hungry.
My father says we need to just get on with our lives.
I don't haggle. I feel a bit of this and a bit of that.
Dragon piercer arrows. Ain't no such things as dragons. Why am I not wearing that anymore? Uh-oh, what's going on? Ah, that would explain it. Made me lose the chance for 500? Why? What happened? Oh. Yeah, didn't you say something that there was like a lost dog or a cat? What happened? Did Lulu scare the cat off? Oh, no. Ah, dude, I'm so sorry. Part of me wishes Kiba had been there to help you out. I posted I posted it already, but for those who don't know, yeah, I saw that. For those who don't know, my younger sister, she came across a kitten that was trapped in a bunch of bushes. And she rescued it, housed it for the night, and then she took it over to the vet, and then to the ASPCA. At least it came back a second time, so it means it will come back. I hope so, you know. For for its sake, so that it can be rescued, and also so that you'll have the chance to get, to get some monies out of it.
We don't scare.
Alright, they're done for.
So, where are we off to now?
Do you need something?
What does it feel like to be a vampire?
It does feel kind of normal, but that's from me, speaking as a vampire. Even as I'm undead, or however you put it, I still do feel like a normal person, mostly. I still breathe, feel, and sleep. Except now I just have a great desire for blood, and the sun kind of irritates my skin. These symptoms are rather mild, though. Not like other vampires who almost burn in the sunlight. So, I'm really just like you mortals in many ways. Hopefully, that makes me more relatable.
Okay, those are... Alright, I was worried because it was a pair of Vigilance of Stendarr in heavy armor, and they could have easily just been vampires disguised as Vigilance of Stendarr. It's always best to be sure about these things. Falling behind yet again. Okay, well, it's not that far to get to where we need to get to. This is like the worst time for me to like get hungry. Man, I want pizza. Or something, really.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Claudius and Salonia are never gonna find their way to Solitude. They're just not. They could be 300 feet from it and they will turn in the other direction. Same cave.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Okay. Please tell me there's like a brazier somewhere.
Who's there? Gotta teach you.
Hold on. Did you just...
Close to it, then.
Ah!
Past me.
Crap.
A grave mistake. Who's there? Nothing much about. Do this.
Stay away from the vampire cat necromancer, please.
Death to you.
Sword ready, spells charged. Let's make some trouble.
I think I hit her once too often, but then again, she gets in the line of fire. That's just a problem with AI in general, though. You get a little too eager.
Hey, don't sniff me too much, alright?
Try and stay warm out there. Or in my case, hold on.
Divine intervention?
Did you hear something?
Cool. Teleport to the location of the shrine you last prayed at. Costs 2% favor with your deity.
Weapons up. I sense something.
Die! Ashes to ashes.
There we go. Money.
I can smell your wolf odor from here.
Weapons up.
Close quarters it is then.
Well, there was the rogue wizard. She's been taken care of. But that's just part of the job here. Still gotta get that WAT file. Why am I taking periodic damage? I should probably warm up. I might have been taking a little bit of damage because I was in a frigid state. If I warm up though, this will get a little better. And things will be a little less blurry too. I wish it wouldn't take so long though. Alright, now I'm just cold. I'm only stopped here because I noticed I was taking some periodic damage over time and I wasn't sure what was causing it. Yeah, may as well ask her a
Ever
couple
tried
questions.
cooking rabbit stew? I've read recipes, but tasting it, that's another matter. Everything looks so derelict. Such a desolate place to live in.
Is she talking about Windhelm, I'm wondering? There we are. I'm comfortable. A little bit longer and I can get warm, which will give me a little bit of a health boost.
Another day in... Now isn't really a good time.
Okay.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
There you are. Who's there?
Did you even see them coming? Never mind. Heal up if you can. We may be in trouble.
There you are.
Unfortunately, they just had the misfortune of fighting me and Serana, I guess.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
Here, let's crack this door. From expert to adept. Shit. There we go.
Is it me, or is there distinct wolfish scent around here?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Watch my shot.
That's enough out of you. Hold on. Did you say something?
Okay, that hurt.
Ashes to ashes.
Ancient Nord greatsword of ice blasts. That's a vicious weapon. Kree. Kill. Marked for death. You know, I really don't need the fur tent anymore. Now that I got ranged shelter, which I don't even think weighs anything. Nope, it weighs nothing. Cool. Game at dinner by an anonymous spy. It's basically a story about Prince Helseth, one of Baron Zaya's sons. Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the Windtail Market before everything closes.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
You need anything, come see me.
Well, maybe I can get in.
is simple. Unless, of course, you were simple. Then, I can't help you.
Brought the file, but it's damaged.
This here... It matches every description of the file that I've found in lore. But if it can't hold liquid, there's no way of knowing. How did you manage to damage it then? This is what I get for not retrieving it myself.
It was like this when I found it.
Figures. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file, even if you wanted to. Either way, this is the end of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not quite in the mood to entertain guests. I trust you can show yourself out. Here's for your trouble.
I want to thank you for your help. I know my master can be a bit short at times.
I was happy to help.
Here, you should have this. Even though the file is damaged, I still think your efforts deserve reward. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to tend to Norelian. I can make his final days a bit less painful.
Alright, after this we gotta make our way to Dragon Bridge, which means we gotta go to Solitude.
Let me know if you want anything. Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Oh, the bet's still mine. Alright, huzzah.
My favorite
What's my status looking at like right now? Probably very bloody.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
Very intimidating, but you'll have a hard time getting good bargains or persuading anyone with your current appearance. Yeah, I should probably do something about that. Alright. Get that blood and dirt washed off because in addition to being frigid, that's gonna it's gonna knock my disease resistance down. Even being a werewolf, it's not gonna protect me. So God, I am hungry though. I need a thinking about another half hour, I'll go downstairs and grab something.
Need a ride?
You haven't happened to see a moth priest around, have you?
It's one of them Imperial scholars, right? Old man with a gray robe.
That's right. Have you seen him?
Might be that I have, but I can't say for sure. I got enough troubles on my mind just trying to scrape by out here.
Well, then I suppose this will put your mind at ease.
Oh, yes. I remember your Moth Priest now. He wanted me to take him out to Dragonbridge, but I told him it ain't one of my stops.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Well, if Dragonbridge isn't one of your stops, I'd like to go to Solitude then.
Climb and back and we'll be off. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear this whole country's full of them down south.
City to be... From the castle, you used to just be able to see Solitude over the mountains. It's exactly what I imagined.
Sure, that's physically possible. Well, I mean, maybe if she's on like the highest parapet, she might be able to see the tiniest bit of it. Or maybe she just thinks she sees it.
I'm glad you're here.
She's short.
Well, I'm here if you need me.
Oh, because I talked to her in my left conversation. Thalmor.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Okay, they had to have been here.
What a display of color. Until next time. Yes?
Hey, even I can get tired every now and then.
Respect the law, and you'll have no trouble in Dragonbridge.
It's still good to keep traveling, but it is nighttime, so we better try to be quick. What do we have? New orders for you. Prepare an ambush just south of the Dragon Bridge. Take the Moth Priest to the Four Bears holdout for safekeeping until I can break his will. Malchus. Okay, I think once I'm done with this area, I'll take a break and get something to eat.
Is it me, or is there a distinct wolfish scent around here?
Woman, stop it with the wolfish older comments. Any fire arrows? Yeah, I do. Just 3. Have one more. Ah, shit. Damn. I see you now. Amulet of the Gargoyle. While wearing this amulet, casting Summon Gargoyle will summon an additional gargoyle for 60 seconds, and the summoned gargoyles are more resilient against magical harm.
thank the Divines for you.
Are you alright?
I'm quite alright, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools.
We know why they needed you. We need you for the same purpose.
You do? All right then. Enough mysteries.
We're with the Dawn Guard, and we need you to read an Elder Scroll.
You have an Elder Scroll? Remarkable. If my knowledge of history serves me, I recall that the Dawn Guard was an ancient order of vampire hunters. I will be happy to assist you with your Elder Scroll. Just tell me where I need to go.
You can meet us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Very well. I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
So, where are we off to now? I've always but maybe there... Don't mind my rambling. It's just there's so many artifacts from their civilization, and yet we know so little. What did they look like? Where did they go? So, you know... So, what's on your mind? Ready when you are.
I think it's the point where I do ask her...
What's the plan?
You always been a vampire?
That's a long story.
Ow. I'm open to hearing it.
I guess we kind of have to go way back to the very beginning. Do you know where vampirism came from?
Corruption from a Daedric lord.
Exactly. The first vampire came from Molag Bal. She was not a willing subject, but she was still the first. Molag Bal is a powerful Daedric lord, and his will is made reality. For those willing to subjugate themselves, he will still bestow the gift, but they must be powerful in their own right before earning his trust.
How do you actually become a vampire, then?
The ceremony was degrading. Let's not revisit that, but we all took part in it. Not really wholesome family activity, but I guess it's something you do when you give yourselves to a Daedric lord.
How has it affected your family?
Well, you've met most of us. My father's not exactly the most stable, and eventually he drove my mother crazy with him. And it all ended with me being locked underground for who knows how long. It's definitely been a bad thing, on the whole.
You alright?
I will be. Just give me a little time.
I'm probably covered in blood right now, so... You get, you accumulate more dust and grime when you more time you spend in caves and in dungeons, crypts, that kind of thing. So you know I'm gonna see Crap Rose on the first, my commission, just my commission done that I want to show them, like to see. Yeah, sure, you can go ahead and send it to me. Oh, I did want to mention really quickly, there will be a period of time I believe on the 6th or 7th, I have to recheck. But a little more than a week from now, I will be taking some time off from streaming because I have to take my little brother up north. We're basically making a road trip out of it, but it is something that I do need to do, that I have to be there in order, to actually get him there.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Alright, I'm going to take a short 10-15 minute break, and when I get back, we'll continue with more Skyrim. I figure I can keep going on until around about probably about one more hour, I think. I really do need to keep my stream shorter. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, we're back. Yeah, thank you, Don. And that image looked pretty good, pretty well done.
What a display of color. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah, we're not doing any more traveling in the middle of the night. Not like this.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
You know, even an age-old vampire can appreciate a quiet place to unwind.
Huh?
Pardon me for just 1 second. Need to... There we go. I have a... Oh, what is this? This is taking a little to get out. It's taking a lot to get out. Shouldn't take this long. Okay, here we go. That's coming out now. Sorry, it's just, there's something on my Elgato that's just, my Elgato Stream Deck that's just kind of, it's like a stain or something. What is that? It's not, I don't think it was liquid. Okay, I think it might have been a little bit of ketchup. There we go, that's clean now. Okay. Axeman is playing Battlefront 2. I would love to play Battlefront 2 like right now, but I think I might want to leave that as like a weekend or a Monday, Tuesday thing with friends. Because anytime I try to play it on stream, I end up getting hit with like some notification saying it's been view restricted in certain countries. No copyright strikes, it's just because it plays John Williams music, and John Williams music is hyper copyright protected. The algorithm in every program, that does copyright protection will like just zero into it and just say, "Stop right there, criminal scum."
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Let's move faster. The sun is...
Nice weather for a ride.
It's not great for
Hope
my
it lasts.
skin, if you know what I mean.
Serana now feels more open around you. She now sees you as a friend rather than just an acquaintance.
Damn faithless Imperials. Every one of them.
Hey, so...
What's up?
I've always found it amazing how You're welcome, pretty kitty.
Oh, right, because of the custom race fix, it makes her think that he is a Khajiit, which is incorrect.
I've been meaning to ask, why did you join the Dawn Guard?
I've seen firsthand how much death and destruction just regular mages from a mage's college can cause. And then I saw what they could do when they were inflicted with vampirism. I joined the Dawn Guard to stop those vampires.
I see. I'm truly sorry for you. If it's worth anything, I want you to know that I'll do everything I can to right the wrongs my kin have caused. All this time I've been living idly while vampires wrought havoc across Skyrim. So many innocent people. I can understand what brought you into the fold. I'll do whatever I can to help. If it means we can stop the bloodshed, I'll stand with you. You have my word.
You didn't need to say that, but I mean, it's like much appreciated. See, I mean, and that's the thing, Don. I don't want to turn down the music because it's Star Wars music. It's like one of the best things about Star Wars. I mean, even with like every legitimate beef that I do have with the sequel trilogy, I can't find an unkind thing to say about the music. Except maybe Rey's theme. It doesn't hit the right notes for me. I think that has more to do with the scene, or the scenes that it plays in.
You there, traveler, over here.
So, you know your way with a blade, huh?
Yeah, I absolutely do. Want to see me use them against those vampires over yonder? You know, you're not fooling anybody, and, you know, the Dawn Guard are, like, right down the road, so even if you do, by some miracle, manage to kill me, you're next. Look, I'll go over there and I'll fight you, but let me... Hold on. I want to get a drink. Alright, I'm ready. Prepare to die.
Did you even see them coming?
Oh, jeez. Harkon sent you losers? To quote a strip from Kate Beaton, you insult me. Serrano, your dad's not a very nice person. I mean, he didn't ask for your well-being when he first saw you, and then he insulted me by sending like his lowest level mooks after me using a disguise that was so plainly obvious that even a blind moth priest could have seen it. You know what? I almost nailed that one. I should have said even a retired moth priest should have seen it.
I love your style. You're looking good today.
Some people are kind of off-put by the Serrana dialogue add-ons or overhauls. Just how nice and how close she gets to you. First of all, I don't mind the voice actress. I think she does a pretty decent job. And the second thing is that I think the approach they wanted to go for, which kind of makes sense in context, is that she's kind of still stuck in that awkward adult phase where it's like she's sheltered, she doesn't really know how to interact with people because everybody that she could have interacted with have been assholes. That's why you have that awkward scene later where she's trying to flirt with you and she's just like not nailing it. She's like, holy shit, that was so cringe. What was I even thinking? Which, if that's the approach, I think the mod did really well. Especially considering she's a person that's, you know, dealt with trauma. Like, very deep trauma.
I thought my father's place was dirty, but look here. Ugh. It seems neither side seems to care about cleanliness.
Well, in Isran's defense, he's been cleaning this place single-handedly, and well, that's not a small job.
I'm impressed you could find a moth priest so quickly.
Really? I side with like one good vampire and you suddenly doubt my abilities. Does he have the scroll? Is everything ready?
For the reading? Yeah. Just let the old man know when you're ready.
What can I do for you?
Glad you made it here, Dexian.
Ah, my rescuer. It's good to see you again.
Have my companions made you feel welcome?
It's not exactly the hospitality I'm used to, but your man Isran has seen to my needs well enough. And might I add, this is a remarkable fortress. I have colleagues back home that would love to study this place in detail. Very well then. My trip to Skyrim has become quite the adventure.
Okay, what is with her...
What can I do for you?
So, what do moth priests do exactly?
It is our sacred duty to study the Elder Scrolls. We read these ancient scrolls of prophecy in order to divine the future, and we use that knowledge to aid the Emperor. Sometimes, we venture out into the world in search of more scrolls for our library at the White Gold Tower. That is the very purpose that first brought me to Skyrim.
White Gold Tower?
It is the great spire at the heart of the Imperial City, among the tallest towers in all of Tamriel. The lower floors are home to the Imperial Council, and the Order of Moth Priests occupies the middle floors. The tower suffered damage in the recent war with the Aldmeri Dominion, and is not what it once was. I hope one day to see it restored to its former glory.
So, what do you know about the Elder Scrolls?
Not as much as I would like. Even after spending decades of my life in study of the Elder Scrolls, they remain a great mystery to me. It's true for most of my brothers in the Order as well. We don't really know where the scrolls came from or who wrote them. What we do know is that some are born with the special gift to read the Elder Scrolls. These chosen few can divine events of the past and future within the scrolls, though in time, it drives us to blindness. I'm afraid there's not much more to tell. Even today, the Elder Scrolls remain a great enigma.
To even ask who wrote the Elder Scrolls, to kind of say... Well, it kind of misses the point of the Elder Scrolls. They just exist.
If you find any more Elder Scrolls lying about, be sure to let me know. My risk. It's... And might I add... Oh, most certainly. Let's find out what secrets the scroll can tell. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me. An image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Oriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one. The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy, recorded in other scrolls. Yes, I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other two scrolls. I must rest now. The reading has made me weary.
Come on, old man. You should get some rest. I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed.
So you heard the scroll reading. Do you believe Serana now?
I heard a lot of vague nonsense. You could interpret that 100 different ways. Only thing that stood out for me was Ariel's bow. That's a powerful weapon, and I sure as oblivion don't want the vampires to get hold of it. The Moth Priest can stay here for now. As for the vampire, I still don't trust it, so keep it on a leash.
At least I tried.
Keep your eyes open.
Great. Here we are again in the magnificent Fort Dawnguard. Can't say I feel too comfortable here regarding its history. So, what do you want to talk about?
Wait, I can start giving her gifts? Any chance you could train me?
Sure. In which skill? I can teach you how to be a better mage, alchemist, and overall better charmer. After all, I am a woman of many talents.
Alchemy, conjuration, destruction, light armor, and speech. I think my light armor is at a good point. I think it's at a 50 right now, in fact. Speech could afford to be boosted, but I'll wait on that. But you know, I'm not going to say no to destruction.
Alright then, let's begin.
Serana teaches you about the arcane field of destruction and how to harness the magical energies flowing through its areas to bring forth the maximum amount of damage.
Alright then, let's begin. So what's next for our adventures? Need something?
Oh, we're picking up more members.
If you're putting yourself in harm's way, you'd best be prepared. Take these.
Heavy armor's not really my style.
Take care of yourself.
Oh, such colors.
You worried about what we're up against?
Yes. These vampires are a new threat, and a truly deadly one. Gunmar and I agree that we're going to need Florentius to help. Gunmar and I have a lot of work to do here, so we were hoping that maybe you could track him down.
Who's Florentius?
He's a priest of Arcay. Well, he was. It's complicated. He's a little eccentric, but we can trust him, and we could definitely use his skills.
Where can I find him?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know where he is. Haven't seen him in years. I think he had regular contact with the Vigilance, and I know Isran kept track of them. So maybe you could ask Isran if he knows anything? Just keep in mind that he... well, might not like the idea.
Wait,
Hope you're getting along with Isran.
Why wouldn't Isran...
I'm getting used to.
Why wouldn't Isran like me asking about Florentius?
The two of them just never got along. That's why Isran didn't have you go looking for him when he sent you after us. Mm-hmm.
Cozy little place, isn't this? Isran had a surprising stockpile of weapons and armor. Take a look. Working metal isn't easy. Let me show you a few things.
I have just enough gold, and I'm gonna be down to 2 gold.
It's no War Maidens, but I've got a decent supply.
That's high praise for War Maidens, actually. For him to say something like that.
Good luck. This is fine for now, but we can't stay holed up here forever.
looks like we're missing textures on some of these hairstyles. Alright, need to talk to Isran, right? Oh, there he is.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed.
I need to find someone named Arceus.
Who said something? Soreen or Gunmar? I thought they'd have learned their lesson by now. I don't trust that man. And I don't want him here.
Soreen thought we would need his help. That's why I'm asking.
I suppose she's right. I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way. Last I heard of him, he was aiding the vigilance of Stendarr at Runvald. He may still be there. If he can maintain some appearance of normalcy, I'll allow him to stay.
What else can I do to help?
Speak with Soreen. She has something for you. Watch your back.
It's the first time I'm hearing about it.
But we're getting along with Isran. It takes some getting used to.
Don't you ever seem to think that this castle was a bit understaffed? It's so big. Even bigger than the castle back on the island. But barely anyone lives here.
Cozy little place, isn't this?
Be on your guard at all times. Avoid sleep if you can. Sleep is for the weak.
So, what, this guy just like chugs Sujama to keep himself awake or something? Just saying, you know, a healthy mind does require sleep, and I don't think he has a healthy mind. Wait, what? Okay, so it's saying that I need to go back to Gunmar. Probably to turn in that quest that I did.
This is fine for now, but we can't stay holed up here forever.
I knew it would come to this one day.
Our sense of what's right is what separates us from the... Keep yourself armed and protected as best you can. Good luck.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
Close quarters it is then. Right there.
Do you need something?
So it looks like we're gonna have to find a man named Florentius in Runvald, somewhere near here.
Great. Another dungeon crawl. This is just lovely. Why is this Florentius person even necessary to help? Because we'd be going through all this trouble to rescue him. And please do keep in mind that I'm still not too comfortable with slaying my own kind.
Don't worry, we're only going to limit our vampire killing to anybody that's a direct threat to us. But right now, Soren, Gunmar, and Isran somewhat seem to think that he's important.
I can get where you're coming from with Serene and Gunmar, but Isran, not really. Don't you remember that you had to convince him in the first place?
Well, we need Florentius, okay? I wouldn't have listened to those two if I didn't believe it.
If I were a betting woman, I'd say there's no convincing you, at the very least. Well, for what it's worth, I'll come with you. Anywhere's better than hanging around here in the fort.
Alright, now, to find our way up. So one thing I don't like about Runewald, there's no easy path to get there. Just gonna have to keep climbing rocks until you get somewhere. Whoa! I think Dawn. I should have volunteered for the excavation earlier. For months, Morik had been going on to the vigilance about detecting mystical energies deep in the East Mountains. Said he'd found some old tomes about the ruins of Runewald or something the like. Nordic chamber, thousands of years old. I remember thinking, yeah, if it's old, how come no one's found it yet? There's plenty of adventurers wandering around these parts. Seemed like most of the other vigilants agreed we had more important things to do, but Morik took a team went digging, and when he started turning up a long-buried temple, well, didn't I feel like a troll in a dung heap. Soon enough, he was sending back letters to the hall, begging for as many men as we could send. Didn't volunteer at first, still seemed like a myth to me, but when we came back they'd hit the main chamber, I packed up and headed this way to help. Always did want to be a part of history, and better late than never, they say. Well, they didn't mention that latecomers would be stuck with guard duty. I just sit up here all day watching for bandits and wolves, neither of which I've seen. Mostly I just see diggers coming up for supplies. Gotta say, I've been seeing them a lot less regular now that I think about it. Right, it's been 3 days since anyone's come up. Last one was to emerge was Zapa, and he just walked around a bit with a weird vacant look in his eyes. Told Florentius and me to come down as soon as we had the chance, then trudge back in. Something ain't right, and I am to find out what. Bulk. Search notes. So anyway, the point I was going to make earlier was that if you're going to play a Star Wars game, you have to have Star Wars music. It's just not the same if you don't have the Star Wars music. It's like playing DDR, but you don't have, like, the music playing. Okay, maybe that's not a fair example.
So, what's on your mind? All right with me.
Oh, wait.
Yes? Don't we have more important things to worry about?
I kind of...
All right.
I needed to get that spell from her that allows me to summon her. Ow.
You just got the short end of the stick.
Oh, you know, I should have given them the armored Vigilance of Stendar armor.
Nice job. Anything good?
5 whole septums. That'll get me half a night at an inn.
Is someone there?
I never pull my punches.
Quick. There they are.
This was too easy. Not very impressive.
Yeah, they're not after us yet. light shafts. I think I missed a journal back there. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Decided to document our expedition to find Runefall in my journals in the hopes that, should we fail, bring illumination to those who follow us. I myself stood on the shoulders of academic giants to get where we are today, spending endless hours in libraries and private collections. I'm certain there is some artifact of great power to be found in those ruins, one that the Vigilants could find useful in their mission. Don't mean to sound pompous, but I feel as if I'm on the precipice of my destiny with this quest. I'm certain we're digging in the right place. I can feel it in my bones, and I dream of finding Runewald at night. Even when I'm awake in hours, I can almost hear a reassuring voice telling me we're going the right way. Expedition has had a great deal of luck so far. After only a few weeks, the first tunnel broke through into a large shaft leading downwards towards where I suspect to find Runewald. With just a few bits of carpentry, we've established our first base camp within the mountains. Continue to be this fortuitous, we shall reach our goal in record time. M. Sidri.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
Uh-oh.
Oh. This place makes me feel a little uneasy. Let's not stick around here for too long.
Whoa, this one just doesn't end. Uh-oh. I think this one might be bugged. There we go.
Ever tried cooking rabbit stew? I've read recipes, but tasting it, that's another matter.
Ooh, yes, good point. Thank you, Don. Here we go. Our luck continues. Not only do we continue to tunnel into caves and shafts that speed our descent, but struck multiple veins of precious ore. Now that the excavation has proven to be a financial success, the Vigilants have sent more supplies, materials, and workers to further the cause. I found myself unable to contain my glee at times and become prone to cheerful outbursts in front of the men. One might find this very out of character for me, but the men seem to share my enthusiasm. Never before have I worked with a group so single-minded in their pursuit. To have so many people working towards the same goal with little to no deviation from the task at hand is an uncanny blessing. Stendar be praised. With so much going well, I hesitate to document what seem to be like minor troubles in comparison. Must have something to do with the cramped spaces, but I found myself prone to aches in my head. While these hardly deter me from my leadership role, I found myself distracted at times. I've had many a conversation with the workers where I drift off only to have them call me back to reality. Sometimes I lose small amounts of time and I can't remember what I've done. I'm hoping this is nothing more than excitement of reaching our goal, but I will try to keep note as we dig deeper. Perhaps half a tankard of ale before sleep will help me with these headaches. M. Sidri.
are more scared of you than you are of them. Well, probably.
That's bullshit, Serana. Why would you lie to me like that?
So, what's in... Who's there? There you are.
If you Shatron finished the Final Fantasy 16 as DLC last night, ending hits you in the feels. I am intrigued. Do not spoil it for me though, because I may play it. Maybe.
Who's there? Sneaking past me? A grave mistake. The cities of Skyrim are a testament to Nord ingenuity and craftsmanship. Chief among them are Solitude, seat of the High King, capital of the province. Even though it has a lot of imperial influence in its aesthetic. Windhelm, an ancient in honor to Jewel in the Snow. That's a bit of a stretch considering how worn down it is. Markarth, carved into the living rock in ages long since past. Not by Nords, but by the Dwemer. Riften, nestled in the golden shadows of the fall forest, whence come delicious fish and mead. I mean, you could easily say that it also has has imperial and some Dunmer influence as well. Whiterun, built around the Hall of Yorvaskr. Not a bad place, but certainly worn down, especially in recent years. Oh, there's Volk.
Let's try to handle this quickly.
Forgot a certain character in this game is voiced by Charles Martinet. Yeah, Party Snacks. Mario Party Snacks is voiced by Charles Martinet. He's the biggest, partiest dragon that ever did live. Nah, but seriously though, I love that Parthenox is voiced by Charles Martinet. Okay, I need to find that third journal. That's when M. Sidri starts losing his damn mind. But yeah, him and actually all the dragons that have voice dialogue sound more awesome with the mod list I have set up. Because their voices are a bit more modulated, so they sound like a bit more alien. Not like all warbled and, you know, just maybe slightly distorted, but in a way that actually makes sense, like they're actually holding back power whenever they're speaking. Say what you will about the Mario movie, by the way. I am happy that they gave Charles Martinet speaking roles in that movie. He deserves at least some recognition and, like, at least a decent part that isn't just, you know, that isn't just the one line, but like at least some connection to Mario, which they gave him. Ah, here, wait, that's volume 4. Where's volume 3? Hold on. Nope. Discovering Bald. Okay, where's volume 3? Huh, it was at the long wooden table back there. Maybe it got knocked around while I fought? I kinda need it, so that way when I start Legacy of the Dragonborn, I can add it to the museum archives. Hold on. Yeah, you missed.
Rocks and valleys, crevices and hiding places. This is the kind of place where hermits and fanatics dwell. You'd fit right in. I'm kidding.
Huh. Seems like it should have been here.
You'd think a vampire would be right at home in a place like this. You'd be wrong.
Oh, that could be a problem. Lantern changes shape. Yeah, I need to choose one. That's my fault, though. That's a lantern from 2 different mods. I should be able to come back here and the journal would be reset.
But I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Hey, Soap Acorn. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
I was messing around with some Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy mods. Cool. What'd you pick up? Anything interesting? Like, different skins, different lightsaber colors? Here, let me go grab that key.
Arcade would save me. I asked for help, and he sent you. You are a very welcome addition to this dreary place, my friend. I owe both you and Arcade a great deal. I'm sure I'll manage to repay him later. But you, what can I do to thank you?
You're Florentius, right? Isran needs your help.
Isran? My help? Is this some kind of a joke? Did Arcade put you up to this? Isran's done nothing but mock me. He's never given me the respect I deserve.
There you go. OpenJK's a good mod to have. Definitely helps with getting it to run more smoothly. Highly recommend it to anybody who does want to play Jedi Academy. It just it enhances the game, makes it like so much better.
Look, I've just got myself out of quite a mess here, in case you haven't noticed. And while I appreciate your help, What's that? No, that's not what I... Yes, but... Are you sure? Really? Fine. Arcade says it's a good idea for me to go. I don't agree. But he's not the sort of fellow you can just ignore. I'll see you at Fort Dawnguard then. Don't worry. Arcade will show me the way.
Ugh. I can smell your wolf odor from here. Yes? Very well.
Ooh, a Varla stone. Finally out of that dungeon. Wanted to mess around with the Mog mod, which adds a Moogle model. Oh, I am quite aware of that one. I use that in most of the playthroughs that I've done on stream. Although the last stream I did, I used the Lop mod.
Another cave. I've spent enough time underground myself.
Uh-oh. Alright, now that we have... Oh, now I can actually travel directly to Fort Dawnguard. Good. Yeah, it looks like new people are starting to move in. They even got a cow. I think this is where they're starting to... Victims of vampires are looking for protection, so they're setting up in the canyon.
Nice outfit. At least you'll keep up.
Cozy little place, isn't this?
I can finally turn this in. So I killed the vampire masquerading as a traveling bard.
Very good. That's one less. Though there's plenty more where he came from. Be ever watchful. Sorin needs help with her project. Speak with Isran. He has something for you.
Ah, that's okay. I haven't been praying to Julianos that frequently after all. Okay, that's only 15 points. Elven or chitin?
Fascinating. Using that spell again? Someone's been raiding the dusty section of the college library, haven't they?
I would like to train her in some skills.
Alright. I'm already knowledgeable in alchemy, magecraft, light armor, and speech. For skills that I don't know that well, give me a second. Block, archery. Then there's also heavy armor, and wielding two-handed weapons. And you're bold, just remember, So, ready to show off those teaching skills of yours? Keep that weapon sharp, and that wit sharper. It's a dangerous world out there.
Is there even a Steam Workshop for that game? For Jedi Academy? I have to imagine there might be, but I can't say for sure. But even if there was workshops, workshop mods are... I've never really put too much trust in them. Especially when it comes to workshop mods for Bethesda games. They are kind of glitchy. Workshop mods do not come with the benefit of having any sort of mod manager.
You're looking good today.
And they will very much willy-nilly just install them in whatever order, you know. Which can be a bad thing because Skyrim load orders do matter. So... I mean, with Jedi Academy, all I've really done is just throw the mods directly, just installed manually, basically.
Hope you're getting along with Isran. Ready for more? I certainly am. Be a dear and fetch me another set of Dwemer diagrams? Until next time.
Depends. Where is this Damp Hall Mine? Looks like I'm going to Morrowind again. Damn it. But yeah, when it comes to Jedi Academy mods, I don't think I'm not sure if there's a workshop option for it. There might be. I would check into it. It's just I've never looked for it myself. I've always gone with with other websites that are devoted towards Jedi Academy modding.
I've been trying to find the right moment, but here, I got this for you.
A glass whip? Okay, let's she gave me a glass whip. She's a vampire. Now, I don't know about the classical lore of vampires, but I do know that in video game lore, vampires are not fond of whips. And yet she gave me a glass whip. That's pretty good. Surprised that game still has a dedicated modding community. Well, I mean, Star Wars is still a thing.
Ah, the smell here. Let's try to handle this quickly.
It is still a thing, but less so depending on who you ask. Folks who might prefer one type of canon over another. Oh, it's coming here at night. Okay, she's back there. Looks like it's somewhere up here.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
A lot of bodies and clams down there. Oh no, I gotta do this by weight, not value. Oh boy. Somewhere overhead. Somewhere above. Okay, we need to get up.
Hey, I think this is it. The location that Serene told us about. Now, let's look for this schematic, shall we?
Confessions of a Dunmer skooma eater.
Rocks and valleys, crevices and hiding places. This is the kind of place where hermits and fanatics... Hey, you dropped something. You
Yeah.
sure you don't need it?
Yeah, I don't need it. It's a cup.
Weapons up. I sense something.
This is
Hope you're ready to lose. Hold on. Did you hear something?
Shape.
There you are. That'll teach you.
Okay, we're getting close, I think.
Hold on. Did you...
Ooh, golden necklace. Here we go.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
All right, now how do we get out? It's probably a stupid idea, but okay. Alright, I got the schematic for Serene.
Hold on. Did you hear something? Oh, you're dead. That's how it's done.
Okay. Head back to Skyrim and give Serene schematics. Also, I was going to say, one thing you have to understand about Jedi Academy and its modding community. I mean, Jedi Academy was one of those games that actually made you feel like you were a Jedi. It was also one of those games that was both ahead of its time and behind its time. Like, it was just starting to... Like, it was one of those... It's one of those bricks that made up the bridge between past gaming and modern gaming. Where you just wanted so much more to do and so much more action to see.
Is it me, or is there a distinct wolfish scent around here?
Be careful.
Like, it could have done with something like an open world sort of treatment almost.
Hope you're getting along. Let's see what you've got there. I see. Similar to the exploding bolt, only this one will cause damage with splintering shards of ice sharp as glass. Charming. Here, let me show you how it's made. Assuming you have the smithing skills, you should be able to make this yourself at Gunmar's Forge. Either way, I'll have some for sale soon. It's amazing what I'm able to learn from studying these Dwemer plans. Wanna head out there and collect some more?
Orphans... you know what? Orphan's Tear's not that...
Then.
It's within Skyrim, so...
Cozy little... Speak with Isran. He has something for you. Good luck.
Okay, Isran has something for me, so let's go ahead and talk to him.
Arkay says it's good that we're here, but I don't know. Something about this place doesn't feel right. What? No. Yes. Yes, I see. All right. Right. I'll settle in, and then Arkay and I will start to put things right. Don't you worry. Speak with Isran. He has something for you. Oh, I've read a few things, heard a few more things. Arkay has told me a bit as well. The story they'd like you to believe is that they were such a noble bunch, doing the honorable thing and saving lives. Only I hear that's not quite how it happened. Secret organization, you see. No one to blame when homes are broken into, things stolen. But they'd go on midnight raids, pillaging and looting, and then stash the spoils somewhere, guarded by their sigil. Arkay tells me the Sunfire spell can break open those caches, but I've never found one. I think he might be lying to me. Oh, well, some things, I suppose. Remedies, cures, a poison or two. Farewell.
I don't think I want an explosive anti-vampire magic attack.
I knew it would come to this one day. The Jarl's in danger. A vampire plays as a visiting advisor to the court. Destroy it before it's able to complete its foul business. But be warned, The Jarl's guards are unaware of the threat, and will treat violence against this advisor as a crime. Convince the Jarl of the threat, and he'll let you destroy the creature. If not, then do your best not to get caught. Quickly now. The longer you delay, the more danger the Jarl is in. Stay alert.
Wait, before I do that, let me save. Okay. Just wanted to be sure that was one that I could survive. Hey, Sniper, good to see you. Okay, so which Jarl? Vampire leg, vampire ribcage.
Hey, I came across these research notes on something called artificial consciousness at that merchant store earlier. It's oddly fascinating. When you have a moment, could you give it a read and share your thoughts? I'd love to know what you make of it.
Aryo of Velen. Aryo of Velen explores the frontier of artificial consciousness, postulating that soul fragment integration could be the key to unlocking genuine sentience in automatons. By examining Tamriel's technological landscape, this paper underscores the potential revolutionary impact of blending the ethereal, mechanical automaton engineering, rudimentary soul gem receptacle, does not suit the purposes we need for soul fragment integration. Historically, the aspiration to imbue automatons with consciousness has captivated thinkers. This work theorizes that genuine consciousness in automatons might be achieved through the incorporation of a soul fragment, serving as the essential bridge between the ephemeral realm of souls and the tangible realm of mechanics. Aware of this rudimentary technology and ability to make. Note, it is desired for the design of said automaton to be more akin to mortals, which is impossible with current technology. While Dwemer's Soul's gem-powered automatons provide a rudimentary template, true consciousness demands a more intimate bond, integrating the soul fragment directly into an automaton's essence. This concept intertwining mortal experience with mechanistic existence lays the foundation for a genuinely sentient, self-aware entity. The shorthand that I'm gathering from this is, we about to make Skynet in Skyrim. Fitting. Despite the technological constraints of the Fourth Era, year 192, there's hope on the horizon. The pace of technological evolution promises a future where the fusion of soul gem receptacles becomes feasible. Achieving this would redefine automaton engineering, giving rise to beings with the capacity for introspection, growth, and an emotional depth. Fusion of soul fragments into automatons isn't merely an academic endeavor, it promises a paradigm shift in artificial consciousness. While current Tamriel technology presents challenge, the potential ramifications of such innovation are immense. As we deepen our grasp of soul mechanics and eagerly anticipate technological strides, we stand on the precipice of an era where the boundaries between the living and the constructed become indistinguishably blurred. All theories, findings, and assertions in this research paper are the sole intellectual property of Aryo of Velen, devoid of collaborations or affiliations with other entities. Nah, he must have gotten this from Hermaeus Mora somehow.
I'm glad you're here.
Okay, well, I read through it. What were your thoughts on it?
Oh, So you finally read the research notes? Ario has a bright mind, although he has some ideas that sound more like tales from a mad bard. An automaton with consciousness? Fascinating, and somewhat unsettling.
I know now why you cry, but it's something I could never do. So what's unsettling about it?
Well, think about it. For us, consciousness comes with our souls. It's what makes us... us. But an automaton? What would it be powered by? If it's not a soul gem, then what? The sheer energy of an ego?
Careful, Serana, you're starting very dangerously close to Soma territory, and I love that game, and I am haunted by that game. Don't talk about it. Okay, so his notes do make it sound complex, but what, do you think it's possible?
Perhaps. We live in a world where necromancers raise the dead and mages shoot fire from their fingers. But a truly conscious automaton? That's a curious thought. I mean, can you even imagine an automaton that doesn't look like some Dwemer's worst nightmare? Skulking around and asking about the meaning of life?
Fuck, man. No, Fusion, Sean, I am of the same mind. That game fucked with my head for like weeks after I played it. It's like, it was a great game, don't get me wrong, but it's just... Afterwards, I'm just like, oh... now every time that I think even something closely, remotely, you know, like, linked to it, it's just hard to... It gets into like the slippery slope where you start thinking about consciousness and self-actual. It just messes with your head. It kept me up for several nights.
Ready when you are.
Oh shoot.
Yes? An automaton with... Well, but an automaton? What would it be Perhaps. But a truly conscious automaton? That's a curious thought. I mean, can you even imagine an automaton that doesn't look like some Dwemer's worst nightmare? I wouldn't say prefer, but if Aryo could make one that didn't terrify the local children and looked less clunky, it might blend in a bit better. Oh, and if it's good looking, you'll have to watch out. You might get competition.
Wait. I just heard an admission there. Would they even have dreams?
Dreams? Now, that's another layer of complexity. Would it dream of Dwemer sheep?
I mean, this game does have a Dwemer horse in it, so would you want to meet one if it became real?
Oh, absolutely. Just so I can ask it how it feels about the weather. Or mud crabs. Every conscious being should have an opinion on mud crabs.
Nasty little creatures. Well, still. I liked this talk. Serana agrees.
That advisor. We have to take him out somehow. I love your style. You're looking good today.
She said to that guard right there. Oh. Oh man, the Sujama bottle too? Damn. Man, this spaghetti was really good. It's fictional games, they know how to do psychological horror. I mean, they do. Never let it be said that they don't know how to mess with your mind. And don't get me wrong, it's like... it's a great game, and I simultaneously want to recommend it to people and not recommend it. Like, I mean, geez, I'm already at that age where finality is just not one of those. It's one of those things that just bothers me to even consider. Okay. I need to find this advisor. It's not Faendal. I know he's not a vampire, but that's Irileth.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass.
I'd like to purchase a hunting permit for this hold.
Of course. Here, this is for you. I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Nice getup. At least you won't be dragging behind.
It's him.
I swear you won't.
Could just try to kill him quietly.
Never should have.
I'm trying to pickpocket his orders because it's like one of the few ways I can convince the Jarl without needing persuasion.
You're not getting any.
Sojourner while in Whiterun, infiltrate the court of Balgruuf the Greater. If you can, gently guide the Jarl toward our best interests. If that proves impossible, invite him or a member of his court into the family. It's far easier to direct those sharing the bloodthirst toward our shared interests.
You should be talking to my steward.
Not on this matter, my Jarl. You're in danger. Vampires infiltrated your court.
Well, I trust you'll take care of this unwanted visitor. My guards will not interfere with you carrying out my justice. Next time, deal with Avenici. How did you do that?
Die.
There you are.
All right. Situation dealt with. Okay, now we need to go to Orphan's Tier, I think.
Whiterun's truly a curious city. It feels so open.
I guess that makes sense. You would want, you'd want to feel the wind. For a city that's devoted to Kinnereth. I do like how Serana also plots with you on how to take out other vampires.
Weapons up. I sense them.
Damn. Oops, sorry, Serana. Oh, damn it. Damn it. There we go.
So, what's inside? I'm calling it. This one's
You alright?
I think so. I tweaked my shoulder a bit in that last one, but I'll be fine.
Okay, those should be the two mission. Well, those are the two quests that I need to do for the Dawn Guard. Just gotta talk to Serene and Isran.
I thought my father's place was dirty, but look here. Ugh. It seems neither side seems to care about the cleanliness.
Oh, back already? Can't wait. Let's see. Ooh, this diagram explains how to fashion a bolt that will send a jolt of shock through whatever it hits. Testing this will require some extra precautions, I think. Here, let me show you how this works. I'll have some for sale soon. Farewell.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
There he is.
I knew it would come to this one day. Good. Maybe now they'll afford the vampire threat a tad bit more respect. Eh.
Anything else I can do to help?
We're not going to have a problem with your little vampire, are we? I don't need us having to defend ourselves within our own fort.
I mean, considering I keep taking her out on these ventures and she's helped me to kill a few of her kind, don't think we have anything to worry about. I'll see if she might have any more information.
We don't have many other options, do we?
Do you have a moment to talk?
What's on your mind?
That moth priest, Dexian, he said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
Half of the people in your little crew would just as soon kill me as talk to me. That exactly doesn't make me want to open up. I got a warmer welcome from my father, and that's saying something.
Does Archon even care about you anymore?
You know, I've been asking myself the same thing. I hoped that if he saw me, he might feel something again. But I guess I don't really factor in at this point. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end.
So where is this Elder Scroll?
We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
But you said you didn't know where she went.
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she wouldn't tell me anything, but the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was very cryptic, yet she called attention to it.
Sounds like she was being cautious.
Maybe. What I can't figure out is why she said it that way. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas?
Maybe under his nose at Castle Wolkahar?
Wait, that almost makes sense. There's a courtyard in the castle. I used to help her tend a garden there. All of our ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
It's pretty risky staying around the castle.
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there. But it's worth a look.
Oh, they aren't going to let us use the front door. I mean, me especially. I'm prey at this point.
True. But I know a way we can get into the courtyard without arousing suspicion. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies to the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exists there. I think that's our way in.
Alright. Let's go to this secret entrance of yours.
It's around the side of the castle. Let's move.
Alright, but as much as I would love to continue this like right here, right now, it is 10 o'clock. Which means I've been streaming for 5 hours, and that means it's going to be the end of tonight's stream. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching some more, uh-oh. One second. You alright?
So far, I think. Thanks. That's very kind of you. Though, there is something else. Just wanted to say how grateful I am for all that you've done for me. No one's ever been so genuine with me, at least in a while. I was lonely most of my childhood. My mother, at least for a time, was the only friend I really had. And then that prophecy came along. I'm sorry. I just had to get that off my chest. This is getting a little awkward. I think I have a sudden urge to feed on something.
I can tell there's something else.
Gods, I am a terrible liar.
Alright then.
Stop it. You're not helping. Don't blame me if I sneak a little nibble on you.
Is that all you really wanted to tell me?
Nothing escapes your attention, huh? Well, here goes. I've really come to care about you. I just wanted you to know that. Yes, I appreciate you. And that's all I'm going to say for now. You do? I'm glad to hear that. Let's get going then.
Alright. No, don't quick save. God damn it. Oh, okay, it didn't quick save. Good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save. Alright, that's gonna be the end of tonight's stream. Let me gather you guys up for a little bit of a raid. Let's see who's up. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who we can annoy. Let's see. Karovia R is playing Helldivers 2. Rin is playing RimWorld. Meji is playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I Heart Justice is doing a 4-man co-op of Elden Ring with 137 viewers. I'll just do... Let's go ahead and raid Kuroa VR, who's doing Helldivers. Alright, well, I will pick up the stream tomorrow starting around about 6 and going on till... well, between 4 or 6 going on till 10. So I hope to see you guys there. It'll be more Skyrim. And please consider following, subscribing, or donating. All of it helps me out. You guys take care of yourselves. Wait, hold on. Let me start the raid. Alright. Here we go. Stick around if you guys want to raid. You guys take care of yourselves. You have yourselves a great night. I will see you guys next time.